Hello. Yeah, thanks. I wasn't here for a while, but I'm back because you can't get rid of me that quickly. I'm just kidding. Um, yeah, happy to be here. We got a lot of people on the show today that we believe are super interesting, and we hope that you'll share that feeling with us. Yeah, what are we gonna do? Who are we gonna see first, Jade?
We're gonna see Cotton Rose.
Hold on. There we go.
Difficulties, like technical difficulties with the heat because it is hot as
Yes.
F in Berlin. So yeah, but we're really excited. And Cotton Rust is going to bring some noise. It's going to feel the noise, and then we have some other really great artists coming up afterwards. So stick around, and we're going to pop into a little chatty chat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's bring in Cotton Rust, and I'm gonna ask him all about the gear. So yeah, thanks, Jade.
All right. Peace out.
Hello,
Hi.
welcome.
Hi. Yeah.
So Cotton Rust.
Yes.
First of all, thanks for coming on the show. We really appreciate you making time to show your music to us.
Thank you for inviting me.
Well, thank you. Let's go over your gear for a minute. If we can switch the camera to our overhead, and you could let us know what's on the table.
Oh, that's definitely a lot of stuff from different brands. But I like for last, I think, decade stuff like this. I like 1010 music because I have mixture from 1010 music. I got sample, the best sample I know. I think for any. I think Digitact second is nearly the same.
All
but
right.
It just yes.
And this one plays short samples, like the one shot,
No,
or
you
like
can, you can
full,
use any kind of Foley, just infinite sample, and it will be 16 channels simultaneously and in stereo. Yeah.
That is very cool.
So, yeah, it's compact. You could use like USB for this for power. Yeah.
And what's this? I mean, because I see some Dungeons and Dragons stuff there.
Yeah. It just like the cube for random on the noise because noise is random.
Fair enough.
This is like modular system of my friends. They're
cool.
starting Kickstarter next month.
Yeah.
And this is like cheap modular system and very affordable one.
On a breadboard.
Yeah, on the breadboard. Yeah.
But if it's working, it's working. So.
Yeah, it's working.
And what's all this?
So this is very nice reverb pedal from, I think, they are guys from St. Petersburg, if I'm not mixing something up. This is very classy fuse, if you know it. Elixir, the first one model, before a Synth one. I like this.
That was 808 sounds, right?
What?
That one does the 808 sounds, right? Or sort of?
Sort of. It's different. I think more like 9009.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
But you can switch it because there are like algorithms inside. It uses math to produce the sound. It's not samples.
Oh, wow. Very cool.
And this is very beloved MIDI controller.
The brain.
The brain. But for now, I'm controlling all in the bass, and it doing nearly nothing for today. Just putting one note. So, but I love it a lot. Like Pyramid company from not Pyramid. It goes. I forgot. I forgot. Squarp. Yeah, from France. Yeah.
Nice.
And very nice sequence.
What's the wizard?
Oh yeah, this is very crazy stuff. It's like a microcontroller. You can put something like 40 patches. You can use poor data, max for life, and stuff like this. But sadly, the guy who was creating this abandoned this, and he's creating Eurorack models now. And I think they are compatible. But this device also works.
Interesting.
So yeah. And this is just controller for a mixture.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
so
it looks beautiful. So I'm just gonna let you do your thing. So
yeah. Thanks.
Thanks for showing us what you got, and of course, everybody at home, enjoy this set. Hello, and we're back.
Yep.
That was
Yep.
yeah. I think the mic's on.
Yeah.
Hello,
Yeah.
everybody back at home. I hope you enjoyed that. I know I did. That was amazing, man. That was amazing.
Thank
you
you.
so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
So normally when people say they play noise,
Yeah.
I expect something very different. Usually it's the kind of stuff I can put up with for 5 minutes before I've reached my limit. I gotta say with this was, I don't think this is so much noise as it is a soundscape. It took me on a trip, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm trying to do stuff like this because commonly I don't name my the genre I'm playing noise. I call it ambient drone noise. So it's like mixed
Yeah.
up between everything. And I when I begin to play, I even don't know what it would be in
Yeah.
drone noise, ambient, or it could be anything.
Well, you know, I was just telling Jade that sometimes some people, they put on headphones and then they go to a streaming service to listen to, for example, rain or whales to relax.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
stuff. I'm going to listen to your set from now on if I want something that relaxes me. And yeah. Anyways, I loved it. Thank you so much. And
Thank you.
we're gonna take a short break so we can, pack everything up. And after that, Jade's gonna come back and have an interview with you.
Yeah,
So,
it would be nice.
Yeah.
Thank you,
so
thank
much.
you, thank you for this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll be right back.
Okay.
Take care.
Hello, hello. We are live at Funkwerke in Berlin. This is Vamp Acid, and we just saw a marvelous noise atmospheric Awesome Town performance by Cotton Rust. Do you want to tell us how you're feeling right now?
I feel excited. Yeah, yeah. It was. I was nervous a little bit because it was my first wife in Berlin. I never been in Berlin before, but everything was perfect. Yeah, I like everything. No problems with scenes, no problem with connection. Everything works. Yeah.
Very cool. Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I just want to briefly mention that after Cotton Rust, you're about to see Axioma. Nice performance with vocals. Yay, I'm a fan. And then Darari, and then Chez Rebel, if I'm not butchering this. Hopefully not. And also, if you want to, you can donate for the cause of this wonderful Dallas performance music community here at Funkwerke and Hardware. And you can do that at hrdwre.io/donate. And also, you can see the link on the screen there in the corner. You can just look at that a little bit longer and donate if you want to, because I know I will be with my soul and my pocketbook. And then also, if you want to play, because we're doing this monthly on the stream, you can submit your interest. And yeah, that's also with the hardware website /submit. And also feel free to check out the Instagram, which currently has a different handle, but it's Lost and Found Berlin. So we will pop that there on the screen at some point if you don't already have it. That was a lot of information. So let's let's go back to talking with Cotton Rust. So, okay, you mentioned that your style is with ambient, drone, and noise. How did you come to this collage of genres?
I started playing music, I think, I don't remember when it was, so in the childhood like this, and in the 10th grade or stuff like this, I was into Demoscene, was trying to do some modular tracking music, stuff like this, but I was so small, so not understanding what I'm doing, and then I get a gap and was not making anything. And when I went to Moscow and I met the guys who called Moscow Noise Manufacturer, and this is some kind of noise orchestra, and we were playing together before the war, so it was a very nice experience to play with a huge amount of different persons in orchestra. Like it's something adorable, I think. Yeah. So they were playing drone, they were playing noise, and I was experimenting with different kind of stuff, but I was trying to start to play live, and I found myself very comfortable and very catching inside the process and just fading away in this music, and it got me, not I got it.
Very cool. Yeah, I think collaborations can be pretty amazing.
Yeah.
And wow, that's so interesting. And yeah, it was just such a nice set. I mean, I feel like I heard, I don't know if that's influence or if it's an alignment in my brain with my personal bands that I love, but I felt like I heard a little bit of Skinny Puppy influence or some electro-industrial stuff, and with, yeah, noise and these more like subculture-y kind of genres, I think, and maybe, I don't know, Brian or Richard Eno and like an ambient classics. And yeah, I thought it was really interesting, and it just takes you, we were talking backstage, it's this trajectory, it like takes you on a journey, and I think it's really cool when music can do that. And it also sounded like it could be for a film score. So it's versatile.
Thanks.
And then also relaxing music, as Dick DeBeat mentioned earlier. Like if you just want to chill, you just listen to this also. But yeah, I think we have a video that we wanted to show, which I need to do. So bear with us because it's our very first time. Yay, Touch ID. Thank you. Brand I won't mention. But that's probably showing up on the back of the monitor. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okie dokie. So we wanted to check out this, well, I guess part of this jam session, and see if everything is working with everything. Let's do a quick little checkaroo. This is super fun. This is the day of tech nerdy stuff. Okay, am I plugged in? Everything's groovy. Let's go back to Brave. I love this browser, by the way. And everything should be working. So is there anything that you want to tell us about this before we get this video rolling?
I think I will tell after.
Okay.
Because you need to look and you will get questions about this.
Okay, cool. Is there anywhere that you want to show us in particular?
No.
Should I just pop
No,
it on
it's
and
just like a trip. Yeah,
okay.
like
all right.
any kind of.
So this is Cotton Rust and Nasty So Nasty live jam
Yeah.
session that we want to briefly show you. So let's get this show on the road. starting to trip. Um, so, so without any substances, yay. Okay, so that's cool, and I could imagine it gets even cooler. And where is this? What a cool space.
This is like water hub for magistral water for the city in Georgia, Tbilisi. It's on the mountain near the museum, and it's completely abandoned. And to get there, you need to go through the pipe. So there is the pipe, something like 1 meter, maybe 1.5 meters, and you need to go inside the pipe and go inside this hole. And I think you got something like this. I don't know how it's called. Like it's like spheres with a lot of like DJs, parties, graffiti, and stuff like this. You know, this place. It's like it was Navy building for radio location. Yeah, you know, in Berlin. No. I'm talking about the building in Berlin.
Mm-hmm.
So you have in Berlin building with the spheres to get radio location equipment inside to understand what will happen with missiles and stuff like this. It was a long time before, and for now it's graffiti gallery and DJs.
Teufelsberg?
Maybe yes.
Yeah, like
I'm hard with names.
I think it's called like the spy station or something. Teufelsberg.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we actually want to go there still.
yeah.
But
It's said that you couldn't enter closed part with the spheres that actually works.
okay.
Because me with my team, we played in these spheres that works not in Berlin, in
Oh wow.
how it is.
Wow. Cool.
Narrow-Minsk, it goes.
Super cool.
So it was very fun. I was sleeping in the middle, and when you are in the middle of the sphere, your ears are changing. So the sound you will hear on the right, you will hear on the left, and on the left, on the right. It's like just mixed reality without anything. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's fun.
That
Yeah.
sounds like what it was like when I was mixing or doing a remix for my friend that I finished the other night, because it's like, wow, like a distorted, altered reality. And I don't know, combined with this heat and just hearing that, I start feeling like I'm tripping or something. So I could imagine what it'd be like actually doing the session in there. So, okay, this is your first time playing in Berlin.
Yeah. It's my
Wow.
first time playing in Berlin.
Congrats.
Yeah,
Very
thank
cool.
you, thank you.
Yay. I'm glad that we could make that possible for you.
Yeah.
Very cool. And yes, so like, can you tell us a little bit about your musical background, like outside of this orchestra that sounds really cool too?
Yeah. I was when I was young, I was in music school for 3 years studying on the flute, stuff like this, but it was only 3 years. I didn't get a lot of music experience, and I know a lot of people who just finished music school and don't want to play any music, any kind of stuff. So I think it was a good decision somehow, because now I play music. Yeah, I'm playing live from 2018, I think. So it is 6 years for now. Yeah. And before I was just writing stuff on laptop, on Ableton, on Tracker stuff, on EJ, if you remember this. Yeah. It was fun. Yeah.
Cool. So you have a performance coming up at Noise Destroy in Georgia? Is that right?
Yes. We have annual event. I hope, if nothing changes, I hope I will make it every summer, and it will be the 4th, and it is on 14th of June in Tbilisi, Georgia, and it is a Destroy event. So the idea is that artists, commonly noise artists, and people, visitors, they bring just garbage, some garbage they want to break, and they just unleash their anger, like depression problem and stuff like this, and just destroying it, yeah, and throwing it to the wall. And this is some way interesting, like cubic style building, and it was like cable car station, but cable car never starts to work, and there was no line. It was just building.
Wow. That's really good, like for anger management and a way to process your
Yeah,
feelings and
that's
stuff.
the idea why we start this, because there was a lot of aggression, a lot of stress in people in 2022, 2023, and I think for now it's too a lot of anger everywhere.
Nice. Super cool. I need to check that out on the internet.
Yep.
So I see that you're open to collaborate or jam
Yeah,
and perform
yeah.
in places.
Yeah, feel free to write me. I think there will be links somewhere on the video and stuff like this. But
Yes.
it's super easy. You can just type in Instagram cotton underscore rust. It's super easy. I'm free to jam outside, free to collaborate, free to play on the scene. I will bring more hardware stuff next month, because it was left in Georgia, and I have something like 70 kilos of hardware stuff, so it
Wow.
will be more fun.
Nice. And then you have like a release coming up?
Yes,
soon?
yes. For now, we are like in the final stage of having master of the tape. I have a friend of mine, he's drummer, and in January this year we had very nice live, and we recorded it, just polished it a little bit, and we are going to release it on tapes. I don't know. We will sell it online, I think, and on event we both play. I hope he'll get the Visa and we'll have a tour in Europe, but Visa, it's not so easy.
Nice. Yeah, so thank you so much for sharing some of your background, and I look forward to your release coming out, and congrats again on playing in Berlin. We've just spoken with Cotton Rust, and we are going to take a short break and hear some of Scar Polish's music, which is quite lovely. And then we have Axie One after that, who's going to do a live session with us. So stay tuned, and thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for listening, and thank you for inviting me.
Of course.
Successful people die every day. 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 Successful people die. Successful people die every day. Successful people die every day. Successful people die. 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 Successful people. Successful people die.
How's it going? I'm Scott Polish. Your solid's dead. You're running tired. Well, I'm rushing Dankeschön. To all your ancient heirs, my rocket to your land. To all your ancient faith, I won't run in this race. Look inside that it's true. You live it once you're through. True that we're understanding now. You lift yourself to down. You lift yourself to down. Disappear to your mouth. The ending is understanding sign. Why live inside your smile? Lost your control now. While running to your mouth. To eat the inside out. This fuel is running out. December of understanding time. Dissolve
All right, welcome back. We just had Cotton Rust wow us with his amazing set, and now we got Axi.
Oma or Axie.
Exactly. So welcome to the studio, and yeah, today we're gonna run through a little bit of what you have on stage. If you could switch to the overhead cam, then we're gonna get into it. So what do you have on stage for us?
I have only two things,
Yeah.
but I'm in love with them.
Yes.
So the first thing is Electron Model Cycles.
Mhm.
It's a small mini group box
Mm-hmm.
where I'm playing everything, like all instruments.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah. This is Loop Station,
Yes.
and like this is a very special instrument for me because a friend of mine presented it to me.
Mm-hmm.
A colleague of mine, just she wanted to support me, and I'm very thankful for it.
Good friends. We need
Yeah.
friends like that, right?
Yes, definitely. So, yes, what I'm gonna do, like, loop station. So
Yes.
I will hear my voice. Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, funny enough, both these instruments, I've had them myself as well, and I couldn't figure out the electron gear to save my life, and I was terrible at using a loop station because A, I can't sing, B, my timing is very poor, so yeah, that was not for me. But I always highly respect people who know how to handle both of them. And before you started, we had a little preview here in the studio, which you did not catch, sadly enough. But now you will get the full show. So yeah, I look very much forward to what you're going to play for us. So for the viewers out there, what can we expect today?
Basically everything. Like, no, you're gonna expect indie electronica
Yeah.
and with some cool voice effects,
Mm-hmm.
and you're also gonna hear some Ukrainian lyrics.
Oh wow, cool.
Yes, very minimalistic, but you'll hear them.
Yes.
Yes, and yeah, some people told me that they feel like they're going to the space
Nice.
as they
Nice.
listen to it. So maybe it will happen to you. Maybe
Well, I can't afford a rocket, so this will be the best solution after that. So I look forward to it. So that's enough of me. Let's go to you, and yeah, have fun with your set, and we'll see you afterwards.
Thank you. As I was a child, I was staring into the skies. All night long, I was looking for the universe. Because I just didn't believe, the universe looks so dark, but the skies are blue. They're like light blue. That's why I didn't believe that the universe exists. Is there the universe? Is there the universe? Tell me where the universe is hidden. Tell me where the universe is hidden. Tell me where the universe is hidden. I just don't believe the universe exists. Tell me where the universe is hidden. Tam de planety były razem. 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 They told me it's true, but I still don't believe that it exists because the skies are blue. And on the pictures, our universe is kind of dark. And do you still believe that the universe exists? Or maybe there is a universe. But is it really that far? Where the gods meet planets. Where the gods talk to the skies. Where the gods see people razom. Tam te planety bohy 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 razom. After 20 years, I still didn't believe that the universe exists because why should, I don't see it, so if I don't see it, it doesn't exist. And exactly that's why I believe in that.
That was awesome. Thanks. How do you feel?
I feel like, yeah, when I play, I'm in my universe, like the first 10 minutes are a bit stressful, but then you just forget everything and you dive into your world. So here we are.
Yeah, it's a nice world that you brought us all into. I think we all probably agree. I could just agree for everybody, but I saw lots of smiles and happiness around the room, so thanks for sharing your joy. wow. And it just sounded so nice with the minimal setup. That's really awesome and hopefully inspiring to other musicians and people that are getting into production or live production. So yeah, the model cycles, really nice. Electron. And then the boss
Yeah,
looper.
Station C505. Yeah.
Very cool. Yeah, that was super awesome. And I want to get more into the awesomeness with you over in our interview arena. And so, yeah, we'll just take a tiny little break to switch cams. And yeah, we'll see you in a sec.
Cool, thank you.
Hello, hello. We are back with Axioma, who just gave us a wonderful performance. I was so excited. And I might have called you Axie 1 earlier because I was thinking of the Oxy 1 sequencer that's really cool.
Yeah, true.
So sorry about that. A little brain hiccup.
But you can call me Axia.
Axie.
Yeah.
Yeah, really cool name. So yeah, but that's actually a really good sequencer, the Oxy 1. But Axie is not a sequencer, but was sequencing and using the electron model cycles, and that was sounding really groovy, super nice, minimalistic. I heard some different influences in cross genre, which is described by Axie as indie, electro and indie and alternative. So what got you started on this journey to create such wonderful music?
Okay, so I started to create music as I was a child, like already then. So I was playing piano in my childhood. I still hate it, I'm sorry. So yeah, already then I had a notebook, like for notations, and I wrote there my compositions. Like I was sure that I'll become a great composer. Yes, then as I grew up, like mostly I was concentrating on my voice. So like I was working on my vocal skills a lot. I started to write rap. Yes, I also took part in rap battles.
Cool.
This is my main influence. Yes, but as I came to Berlin 2 years ago, I understood that like I want to do electronic music. I'm tired of piano stuff. That's really not my sound. So yeah, I started to explore, try new stuff. Yeah, I'm working on Ableton a lot. And yes, on these small hardware machines.
Nice. Yeah, Ableton is a very powerful tool. I've been digging into the box again. And wow, it's just so much easier than I remember it being. Like after working in Figma, also a designer. And yeah, I think it's cool to get the workflow down. And when you start working in, I mean, even working in a design software, I found can help improve the, like working in a DAW, you know?
That's true. Like I understand what you're talking about because I worked before in Illustrator, Adobe Illustrator and Photoshop.
Nice.
And I feel that like as I was learning Ableton, I felt much more confident knowing these shortcuts from Adobe. So I know what to.
Yeah,
you mean.
totally. And yeah, so I heard that you have like, let's see, a single that's coming out next month, or
Yes, very soon on the 12th of July.
yay,
And the single is called "How Your Home Smells."
like candles. Oh, mine does.
Yeah. So good association. Like this is exactly what I did. I interviewed my friends. Like I asked them, yeah, so how does your home smells for you? And they described it. I used these recordings for my single. And yeah, that's how it went. And it has an incredible bass. I'm in love with it. So, and it sounds very cinematic. And it has some, it's very honest, I guess, because there are really real dialogues with people who are describing how their home smell.
Nice. So then it's kind of intimate. You're bringing the listener into someone's home almost so that they can, like with the olfactory center, have a detached but close experience of how someone's home smells or something.
So basically, I want to bring them back to their homes, to understanding what their home is. Like, you know, I talked with my Ukrainian friends. And we all kind of moved. So we either lost our homes, unfortunately. And that's why we have such a very obvious feeling for us what our home is.
Mm-hmm.
We think about it a lot. And I think it's very important to have a home, to have it in your heart.
Yeah, definitely. I I know what you mean. I haven't had the same experience. I'm glad that you're here, and that your friends have come here. But I know what it's like to not have a home and to be like ripped away from family. Was my experience a long time ago. But I found that with the music, it's like, being able to recreate the home, the heart center, not like in a woo-woo way, but like in a pragmatic way that's effective, and I think that it's really powerful tool, music, to be able to express yourself and to be able to share that expression with the world and bring, the listener into, or the audience out on Twitch or YouTube right now, or anyone really, like, into the heart center, like the home of your friends. And I just heard a lot of sentiment and experience, and I think it was really beautiful, the transmutation of like what you experienced, how it transpired into the music that you brought us. I was really inspired, and I thought it just like went so deep, and I love that when music can do that. So thank you.
Thank you too for these kind words. So I think that not only music but just art in general, it's deeply connected to the artist themselves, and they take it from their heart, if they want it or not. If they try to not do it, it's not art. Like, they're not honest. They're not being honest to themselves. Yeah. And for me, it's very important to feel this self-connection, and also to kind of try to awake this self-connection in my audience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just so nice because like with the, art and music combined, like with the visual storytelling that you have, I was checking out some of your videos and like with the dance and the music and the connection, and I think that's really important, like to have the cinematic element and to show that you're in touch with the music. You're making the music, you're in touch with the music, and it's like a way to connect to this universe that doesn't exist, like as you were talking about, or if you're thinking about it, like quite existential and realist, and I love that. I think it's very cool and philosophical. And I couldn't understand a lot of what you were saying. I would like to be able to translate it at some point, but it was, really beautiful. So,
Thanks.
And then actually we wanted to showcase the latest video that you came out with.
Yeah.
Is there anything you would like to tell us about it before we show it to the world?
Yeah, definitely. So this video, it's a very special music video that we created with my team, Cultural Workers Studio. They are watching me now. Hello. And these are people who supported me a lot, with whom I really found some synergy, and we kind of created our home here in Berlin. Cultural Workers Studio is a community space of Ukrainians and our supporters, cultural workers. And this music video was made in a residency by Artists at Risks by Goethe Institute. And yeah, that's it. Actually, yes.
Very cool. Well, let's off our mics for a sec and.
Звічаю я не хочу згоди, ти моя, бо нічия. В гнів Посейдону, то він чи я кричить на воду. Вода. Коли щоб показати собі свою втому, ти маєш упасти, запитись об стіл. Коли серце питає, коли вже додому, а руки несуть шафу у новий дім. Та ніч не така місячна, кілометрів десь тисяча, та тебе мені вистачить. Вода. Хтось тебе шукає усюди і кличе роками до них завітати додому. До школи не дивляться люди, біжиш водоспадом нікуди, нагору навколо. Щоб знати, чи справді прозора, не вистачить світла, не вистачить зору. Та будь-яка змова розкриється згодом. Твоя чистота ілюзорна. Чого не поведеш додому? Чому ведеш до відчаю я? Ніколи не питала згоди, ти моя болічия. Ворожий погляд Посейдону, то Посейдоне вичия. Розсівано кричить на воду, та проходить течія. Течія, течія, течія. Течія, течія.
Okay, that was really cool.
Thanks.
Do you want to tell us a little bit about this song? Like, what is this
Yeah, good
meaning?
idea. Yeah, so like it has two kind of lines. So lyrics themselves, they're about water. Like voda is water, and they're about the nature, how we are killing it. So like the main actor, it was Anya Brachkowska. She was playing she was playing people who are destroying water, our world, and I was playing water who just exists, but people invade in it. And at the end we just like she realizes that basically people cannot exist without water, so we have to be together. It's a bad idea to destroy me. And yeah, that's basically like the first line. The second line is about home. So like I'm thinking about water, but at the same time I'm thinking like that I want water to bring me home. And it's also like if I can say, inspired by homesickness that I think I always feel. Yeah, that's it.
So, in your music, were you inspired at all by Bjork?
Yeah. I think like I don't know if I directly inspired by her, but I listen to her at all, and I think it's influenced me definitely.
I heard some influences a bit when you were doing the live, which was really cool. I love Bjork.
Yeah,
so
me too, definitely.
Yeah, she's wonderful.
She's
And
genius.
yeah, and she's been doing music for so long too, like since she was a child, you know. And yeah, so who are your musical inspirations?
Okay. My friend's gonna laugh and say, what is this about?
Are you listening, friend?
Huh?
I was telling your friend I was
Yeah,
asking her if they're listening.
Yeah, so my main influence maybe David Bowie.
Nice.
Yes, just because like I'm a lucid dreamer, and when I dream, I like to talk to people that I admire, and normally I'm talking to David Bowie just to ask a piece of advice.
Nice.
Yes. Then my second influence is Gorillaz. And definitely Damon Albarn. It's like, and I also like the way they like the story behind it, their brand. Yes. What else? I don't know. A lot of I'm listening to a lot of music, and I cannot really name. I already named,
Yeah.
but
the trifecta.
the
of
list
fun.
is very long.
Yeah, super cool. Yeah, so this has been really, really nice chatting and getting to know you a little bit better. And yeah, we're looking forward to your single coming out in July. Where can people find Axie, aka Axioma, or find your music, the upcoming release, etc.?
So basically everywhere, but I would recommend to follow my Instagram because I post there everything what happens in my life. I also have a small telegram community, but my main platform is Instagram, and you're not gonna miss anything there.
Okay, awesome. So let's give it up one more time for Axie, and we'll take a little break and listen to our friend Dick DeBeat, who was here earlier. And then actually after that we have Darari who's going to play. So we're looking forward to that. So back to the giving it up. We should give it up for Axie.
Thank you for listening, and yeah, I was happy to play for and to be here today. I'm very, very grateful.
Thank you for being here. We appreciate it. So, all right, we'll be back in a bit. Stay tuned. Hello, hello. We are back with Funkwerke 10 as Vamp Acid. I am here with, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hey, I'm Darari, and I'm looking forward to play some music.
Yay. That's actually how I want to pronounce it, but I didn't want to butcher it like earlier. So, yay. So, thank you for coming. This is cool. I see you've got a stringed instrument.
Yeah, like guitar.
I've actually never seen one of those in person. This is super cool. I'm just kidding. My dad's a bass player.
Yeah.
But, ooh, is that an Ibanez?
Guitar, yeah, like
Sweet. Ibanez.
original, like a metal guitar, but yeah.
Nice. Very
I think
cool.
we can't expect some metal now.
I mean, I hope so. Or maybe when it's later, or just whenever. And I see you got some picks, which I won't touch. And then you've got this super sweet case, this modular case going on with really nice cable management. So would you like to tell us what's going on with your case?
Yeah, it's like I think pretty much 90% of it is DIY. So I'm like a big fan of soldering and build the stuff myself. So I can like sometimes put knobs where I want them and use like my own design. And I have some modules where I designed like a front panel, and I used designs from the internet and modified it to my needs. Yeah.
So super cool. So like, did you do this one? Is it RS26?
No, that's a KS2 like by Casatronics. So
Oh,
I
cool.
didn't put it there, but I made the front panel by myself. So
Okay, yeah.
this one not, but like for example this filter I made myself, and all these where my name is on it.
That's so cool. So
And I'm designing a lot of stuff like this, and also it's like cheaper and more like personal.
nice. So do you have a company or these prototypes or?
Yeah, you can order a lot of stuff from China, and they produce panels and PCBs for you, and it's not that expensive.
But you're not. Are you selling these?
No, not really, because a lot of them are more like prototypes and have problems inside, so I need to fix them.
Okay.
So maybe the next step is to put the files online so everybody else can use them and print them by themselves, because I used the files also from other people. They put that kindly online, and
Nice. The open source community.
yeah.
And then what do you have? Where's your sequencer in this bad boy?
Yeah, I'm sequencing with this like robo sequencer. It's like a step sequencer, and this is giving gates to my drums. And for pitch, I use like this keyboard sequencer and two 8-step sequencers that I'm mixing together, and also clocking with the robo, so I can have like complex sequences.
So would you recommend the Robo?
Yeah, really.
Sequencer?
It's very nice. It's like you need to like the buttons. They are not perfect, but it's okay. But yeah, it's a really hands-on sequencer, and
Nice. I see you have the clouds.
yeah. This is also like a big shining star on the like open source community in the Eurorack world. Here's also like from Mutable Instruments. So Emily has done a lot of things for the community. It was very nice.
Is that an old Bastille piece before they went?
No,
black?
there's also like some scrap material I had laying around, and I made a front panel out of it.
And you made a Prophet clone, or?
Yeah, no, it's a pro one, but
Ah.
I don't know why I wrote Prophet on it.
Because it's cool.
Yeah.
I want a Prophet. Sick. And then what is this, MP3?
It's like an MP3 player. I have like talking samples on it, and
Okay.
so yeah. it's like the MP3 player can play and switch through the songs or the MP3 files.
Wow, super cool. So, okay, what percentage of this case is DIY, would you say?
Maybe 90%, like
Oh,
only.
yeah, you said that earlier, right?
Yeah.
Duh. I knew.
But yeah, and even the case is like I built it with a friend. He's like a woodworker,
Uh-huh.
and built the case, the box, and then together we put the screws on and painted it. And a big part of building wood stuff is like, I don't know how to call it, like schnürgen.
Sanding?
Sanding, yeah, sanding. Sanding is
Yeah,
the
cool.
word.
Yeah, this looks really nice. I'm looking forward to hearing what you have, and hopefully all of you are. So everybody, let's get ready for Darari. Yay!
Yeah. If
Yeah.
Wow, my timing is off. I
It's hot.
find it's like a tech disruption day from the heat that's migrated into the system, and I don't know what is happening. Time is nothing. It's meaningless. Or is it? Yeah. So we're back. Well, we were here, and Darari just displayed something incredible with his 90% DIY case and the Ibanez guitar, which is sick. How you feeling?
Good. I think I melted away during the set, but yeah, I had a lot of fun, and yeah, it was nice. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually extremely warm right here. I wonder if the plants, something is giving off some type of heat wave kinetic energy. I don't really know what's going on. My brain already melted about 2 hours ago. So, yeah, but that was super sick. And it was feeling kind of 90s at certain points. And, yeah, I just was... Yeah, I need to listen to this more extensively, like on a, what do people use nowadays? Like the internet to listen to music. Yes,
Yeah, sure.
I must use that internet, and probably go stand by the AC. No complaints, no regrets. But yeah, this was this was really cool, and we're gonna take a tiny little break and get into a more in-depth interview. And that is what's happening. So we'll see you in a bit. All right, we're back, and we made that countdown correctly. Congratulate us, please, because it's hot as F up here. No, it's actually quite pleasant. Yes, okay, so we're back with Darari on
Hey.
Funkwerke. And yeah, you want to tell us a little bit about what just happened over there?
Oh. I need to settle down a little bit. It was very hot here. On this side of the table, it's a little bit more relaxed. I don't know. So now the heat and the sweat is like settling down a little bit, and but yeah, I had a lot of fun and yeah, made some noise.
Yeah, it was nice. I was like, it's like the 90s in some ways, and the acid stuff coming through was cool. Yeah, I think maybe it's cooler on this side because of the extremely bright lights that bombard the senses. But no, earlier it was like, oh wow, the really bright lights kind of make it feel like it's hotter, but what's actually going on? So no one knows, so I guess we'll find out. Yeah, so can you tell us a little bit about how you ended up building out 90% of your case? I mean, other than, I think we're all nerds here. I can speak for myself. And yeah, like, how did this come to be with this sick case you have over there?
Yeah, I started making music years ago and played in bands prominently, but yeah, with those bands I've never made it like to the next step, and we always were discussing or stuff, and then I get in touch with electronic music and especially working with Ableton and the classic stuff, but I didn't felt working with the computer was something I like, because I'm coming from a background playing guitar and a instrument and then I looked forward to some other things where I can tweak something or play something, and where there's some flow in the music that I'm not thinking before, and maybe inside of the music. And yeah, the DIY stuff came about, I think, because Eurek is very expensive, and yeah, I stumbled on the internet on DIY stuff, and from Look Mom No Computer or Moritz Klein, and yeah, those things are at first place look very confusing and complicated, but in the end it's like painting after numbers. So yeah, you have something and you build it like what you see, and yeah.
So child's play, essentially. Like once you spend enough time with that stuff.
A little bit like Lego.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good analogy. What advice would you give to people in the community that want to build their own modules?
Depends on how much effort you want to put in. I think the coolest thing is when you build it out of strip art and just order all the parts by yourself. This is probably also the most cheap, but it's also some things can break more easily, and when you order manufactured circuit boards, it's way more easy to build, and you have a way better product in the end that isn't so easy to break, and it's more like a built module by a manufacturer.
Nice. So a lot of the heavy lifting is already done by the time you get the parts.
Yeah. So it's way more easier when you buy a completed kit, like from Exploding Shed or from Thong. But also, yeah, you can get all the parts and just solder it together.
Nice. Yeah. I think it's pretty cool to be able to go from, maybe how you want something to sound, to concept, to ideation, to prototype, you know, even if it's like a lo-fi, but you can still, it's usable. I think the EU is a bit, the constraints are pretty heavy, I think, with the compliance acts with electronic components or like consumer products.
It's okay because you mostly need analog stuff.
Mm.
Some digital chips are a little bit hard, but the basic stuff for like filters, oscillators, VCAs, you get quite easily.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, our friend who was here earlier, Dictabeat, he came out with his own modules. And yeah, I know he'd been working with Bear modules too. So I'm excited to try out his stuff eventually. And yeah, it makes me really happy to see people in the community that are doing cool stuff, even if it's just not for sale yet, but maybe one day, you know, because I think that's how the stuff that's out there sometimes starts, just as passion. I mean, you gotta have a lot of time and a lot of passion to be able to put something out there like that, right? Or build a case like this.
Yeah, of course.
So I find it pretty inspiring. And yeah, so where can people find your music, actually?
I think online when you type in my name.
The internet?
Yeah, online.
Okay.
And yeah, I think it's on streaming services, but yeah, also like YouTube and Instagram.
Nice.
Classic stuff.
Darari, we're gonna have the name popped up there for you. Super cool. And I think we were gonna show, how do you say this? Klangstrahlen?
Klangstrahlen, yeah. It was like my bachelor thesis, bachelor project in art school, and yeah, I made an audiovisual sound performance where I visualize sound very direct through analog CRT TVs, which I modified.
Oh, cool.
That they can,
Oh, by the way,
produce those pictures.
someone just said, wait, Roder Bonzel just said Darari should sell some of his self-built panels and then some type of mask dramatic super stoked face. So I think there's someone who's interested in buying. So maybe they could, you know, help with like a GoFundMe or something. I don't know. It sounds like you got a fan. So you can follow him on the internets. All right, let's take a peek of this AV sound performance. It sounds super cool. If we're gonna get all, let's see, the volume. I'm gonna go ahead and press that beautiful play button and turn our little Mikey mics on for a sec.